Second. Also, I have to check that we're gonna have correct music on. Because otherwise we might get some copy strikes. And so on. Not that I'm very fond of having my past streams on, but still, you know how it goes. We gotta be careful. Now, let me just adjust the microphone. If everything's working correctly, I'm just gonna pull up a song or a two or a playlist. So some will keep moving forward even slowly. You're still on the right path. Slow rainforest lo-fi. Let's see. Is this for us? Maybe. Well, I'm still ping-ponging with the artist, so that's what's going on today. He updated the face a bit. It's better. It's getting better. I'm looking forward for other opinions. He started adding also these enemies, additional enemies, which is cool. But I'm gonna give him directions if, for example, he's gonna have to put more enemies in front and so on. One thing that's bothering is a bit with eyes, something's off, I'd say. Like, here I'm trying this. If I remove the whiteness from that part of the eye, and I add the darkness, I'm trying to look how this would look. I'm not so sure. I was even modifying the jaw a bit. Trying to make him less hamstery, if I make any sense. He keeps on resisting. Too much. Maybe his fat cheek was better. We'll see. This part of the eye, I don't know, there's just something that's off with me. Maybe this whiteness that's coming, it's too much. I'm not an artist, I'm just trying to get a feel what's going on here. He probably thinks that I complicate too much. I can't blame him. But his look is important to me. So what I'm trying to do now is simply try to find the shape of this left eye. That I think would make it look better. This, maybe some color of this one here. Just for the guidelines, I'm trying to slap something together. for the dude. Now, the original eye is this, and this looks... Huh. Don't want to be insulty, but it looks a bit... This left eye looks... Yo, good morning, dude. How's it been? This left eye is bothering me a bit. I don't know why. Because if you take a look yourself in the mirror and you make a selfie, I highly doubt that you're gonna see the white part there. So that's one thing that's bothering me on this face. Otherwise, he made these characters and they look freaking awesome. He started adding them. But they're more from the distance. Just the main character. He looks capped a bit. So what I'm trying to do here is... I'm trying to fix him a bit. At least regarding the eyes. So I could give a good guideline to the dude that's drawing. See what I did there? I'm removing the white part. The white part shouldn't be visible, right? I'm not an artist, but it gives me that creepy feeling that it shouldn't be there. Now, take a look at this eye versus this one. And then comment it, please. Am I on track? This white part feels off. I feel like it shouldn't be there. That's why I'm trying to guide him to fix his eye to something like that more. You know, if you're looking to the right, I highly doubt that you're gonna see the maximum side of the... What do you think? Am I on here to something, or am I overcomplicating stuff? Because this here... If you look at it fast, he feels okay. But then something is telling me, okay, the eyes, dude, the eyes, something's wrong with the eyes. Something is poking my eye. This would be better, right? The eyes like that. I mean, he would do all the shading and everything that has to be done. Just that the white would be gone from them. And I'm not even sure. Should I try to move them a bit further here? Can't believe that I'm trying to teach an artist how to art. Philip. Things you do. That's the problem. One time, not long time, 5 years ago, I bought the IKEA kitchen, and it only took me 3 weeks to put it together. Because I really wanted it to be perfect. Then the end, the carpenter came. He scratched the element, and I was so mad. I can't remember. I mean, I never will forget that. You know. I think generally if I copy paste this to him, it would look better, or? I mean, if he understands me a bit, he should know. Okay. I see what you mean there. But then again, I'm not really sure if he would. That's just how it is. I'm telling you guys, when I'm not gonna be starving anymore, I'm gonna take art classes and I'm gonna teach myself. I'm gonna learn how to draw stuff. So I'm gonna have less people involved in the pipeline of making the game. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I'm scared a bit, because you're lagging behind with the chat, I know. But if I send him this as a clear message, the dude should know. Okay, I see what you mean. The left side. This is improvisation. Of course, this should be more rounded then. But, okay. His artistic look. He has to add it. But just letting him know. Of course. Of course, using the words. We'll do that. I'm gonna try to explain everything to him, what I had in mind. Then of course he has to add the correct shapes and all. That's his job, not mine. So how was your day, dude? Were you productive? Let me see this monstrosity. Okay, if I could somehow mark this for him. If he's looking to the left, to his right, I'm sure this has to be more there. Now this looks retarded because I'm not an artist and I messed it up a couple of times, but if I undo it, maybe this has to be a bit smaller. Not so many white thingies here. Aha. Well, doing chores. That's being productive. Okay, I have to finalize this message to him. So I'm gonna say, can we try modifying it a bit? I try to be very polite. So I don't offend him. So better, only thing that's popping in my eye is the white part on the left eye from the viewer's perspective. Not sure if that should be visible that much, or can we try modifying it a bit if it would fit better. Understand what I mean? Then I'm gonna try to pop in. Now let's see. I'm gonna copy paste the old one. This one. This gives. It's unsettling looking at this eye. It is. Something's wrong with the eye. So I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. That's just the reality of it. Maybe I am a bit, but not in this perceptive. Like this, copying, pasting it, and I'm just gonna highlight it. I'm a bit disappointed because he wanted to sell me that, you know. Now I'm having trust issues. Like this. So I save as. Actually, I want to see if I can copy paste everything and just splash it into his email. And this is a pure this. Part of this. Yeah, second. Gotta keep on talking. From the far perspective. Oh, this is low quality now. Hmm. That's 2 round. But this one somewhere here was a bit better. That one is good. That one is better. I'm just trying to freestyle it. He's gonna know what I mean. He has to. The dude will understand me. Drawing the eyes side here. Drawing the face. It's not a pure side view. Oh, lo-fi music. Not the good one, not the best one. Let's put on some Skyrim or something else for a little while. No, not the pure profile. Come on, give me other pictures. Is this the... How to draw a face. Anime, face, eye, side. No. But this is looking in the opposite direction, not the correct one, because in our case the eyes are facing, this eye is a bit closer and it's facing the nose. No, that's not okay. Come on, not a single one who would be facing the position I want. No, this looks bad. Oh. Yeah, this one has white there. This is the side view, I believe. It has white part. But it has more white part here. There's something off. Because in our case, this one doesn't have the white part. Now either he's adding a white part here or he's removing the white part there. I believe so. This is the thing. Because if... I'm not sure. Again. Yeah. It's called 3/4 view. Okay, let me try to Googling that. Maybe something like this, only flipped. Right? I kind of hate that he's not very colored. So his skin is pretty white. That's the problem, that I can't see where the whites end. 3/4 view away, something like that. Is this a better one? Oh, this one is facing us. Come on. More stuff, more stuff. Oh, yeah. His right eye or left, yeah, is making him look cross-eyed. And to remove the outer white and then just circle it in bright red or something. Look, I just squared this, or, and then I also Huh. Now I wonder if, for example, if he would add some white also here, how would that look? Because either he would do that, add some white here, or why do I have to waste the time on this? Because I want it beautiful. And if we take a look again, this one is definitely making him cross-eye. But I just wonder what would happen if, for example, the white would be added here as well. A little bit. That wouldn't look good. And I mean, the... Come on. A bit better. Still not the thing that I'm looking for, but now the eyes are... No. No, definitely removal. I bet the dude hates me. I bet that he does. Yeah. Yeah, right? So this position that I was working on here was a bit better. At least I think so. I mean, not the correct position like I have it now, but just a bit more to the left, something like that. There's not as much white thingy here. If you look at him from far away, less blurred. You know, he'd had to do all the details, but basically this or this from far away. With his details. I don't know, man. I just want to check him off the list because I have to work. I have to code. Oh. I'm gonna write a very political email. Main character. Otherwise, I love his art regarding these characters that he made. The golems are the same, pretty much like like we have in the game, so that's cool. The rats, okay, they're a bit toonish, more toonish, but then the lizard men that I'm planning on adding are here, and the bandits. This is the assassin. This is the pole arm guy. I think they look good. I'm satisfied with overall art. He still has to do all the shading and so on, but the character design is gonna be okay. Just the eyes, man. He looks, like you said, the expression is cross-eyed. He looks a bit cross-eyed, right? His right eye is making him look cross-eyed. You know what? I'm gonna steal this sentence. I couldn't have said it a bit better. So, I'm saying, better, only thing that's popping in my eye is the white part on the left eye, from the viewer's perspective. Then I also highlighted it. Not sure if that should be visible that much, or can we try modifying it a bit? If it would fit better. Now either he'd move that, that's one possibility to save this thingy, or he'd remove it. Like for example, he'd make his eye a little bit smaller. Okay, now this is monstrosity, I know that. Don't look at... Ah! Shit. Sorry. Or he'd go something like... Oh, no. Oh, no, eraser. Why am I using the eraser? Or he'd go more like this. This is another possibility, you know. You either move the whole eye there, or... But what did I do now? Yeah. Smaller white, definitely. Smaller white. It has to be smaller white. Or... Dude, I am so afraid to pronounce your nickname, dude. Because I know that I'm gonna say the bad word. Horn pup. Horn. I was thinking to myself about your nickname offline. How should I navigate around it? But most definitely, right? This is feeling a bit better. Please give me a sign. Look at this eye. He'd be bullied for that in school, you know. Like this? Logan? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call you Logan. Now, this versus this. This is a bit better. I'm sorry for being nitpicky, but this is better. I'm gonna wait until you say yes or no. You have to write it out. That the corrections that I'm passing are better, or the corrections that I'm trying to give are worse. So I'm gonna wait here for another 30 seconds until you write. Don't do this to me, dude. Don't do this to me. If anything gives it away about me, and if you believe in horoscope, mumbo jumbo, zodiac, I'm a Libra. I have decision issues. That's why everything. Well, a lot of time I passed on what I wanted with words, and it didn't get fixed well. That's what I'm afraid of, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna pass in less white or something. Face, eye white. So much visible, please fix it. Yeah. Now look. This is what I'm going with him in the mail. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep the eye color of the dude, of the Max in the game brown, or I'm gonna use the blue one that he used. Maybe this can be added to the lore why he has blue eyes. You know, when the babies are born, they usually have blue eyes, and then after time they turn more brown. Okay, is he gonna understand this? Just take a look at it. Give it a sneak peek. So better, only thing that's popping in my eye is the white part on the left eye from the viewer's perspective. Not sure if that should be visible that much. And then I outlined it a bit. And I said, maybe something more like this. Keep in mind it's pure improvisation from my perspective. It just seemed off when I looked him in the eye to see the furthest part of the white so much visible. Something like that. Do I get a pass? Okay. Waiting for you, going once. Going twice. 3 times. 4 times. Thank you, dude. I'm kind of glad that he mentioned that I have as much revisions as I want. Because when I told him that something's off with his face, when I had eye issues, this is what I was dealing with before that. And he was a bit buffier. Not sure if I showed you this, but this was one of his first examples that I said, please change the eyes. See, this eye was completely moved to the left. That's not wrong, but it looked off. I didn't like it. Then this one looked pretty snaky to me. It looked somewhat venomous. Not really the thing that I like. And this one also didn't fit well. It looked weird. So that's why I'm so upset about the eyes so much. And now, if I give him something more like this, it's a friendlier tone, right? It feels you care about that dude, because this one looks like you know, like a bad guy, like like a positive bad guy. Machete, you know, that actor, the Mexican. He's not the prettiest, but you feel for him. He's an action figure, you know. So this was turned now to this. I also told him to increase the volume of his hair like that. Yeah, I'm a hard client, I believe. Yep. 30 seconds delay. So okay, I'm sending this and then we can finally start working on the progress. Okay, I think everything is good. Otherwise, love the characters. Or why am I so hard to work with? Okay. Good. Now, music, you keep on sucking today. We gotta do something with it. Okay, gotta stop. Gotta trust the dude. Okay. Chill lo-fi shining full album. Fictional retro anime city pop. Something we're gonna be using today to get out the creativity. Now, let's roll up our sleeves and let's begin. So. Let me close this one. Let me close that one. Close all. Close. Okay. Now, yesterday, I'm not sure if you saw it. Logan, right? Logan. Yeah, Logan. But I was working on the trap. On an alarm trap, and I'm not sure when yesterday I began working on it, but it's getting cooler and cooler. And look at this. If you come to its radius, it's gonna spawn now others, and the red particles gather. You have the red particles around it. This is basically the indication of how many units around are gonna be pulled in. So I think it's a nice touch. The red particles that spawn. Boom. It means actually that this mushroom thingy releases the spores and makes all the creatures around it go into frenzy. So that's the first thing. Then I've added this in here, somewhere in here, let me just see. It should be spawning from time to time, not 100% chance. But I was thinking, I can use this later down the line in the caverns. Yeah, it's here, look at this, it's here. Now these creatures spawn. For the first area, I'm not gonna spawn actually any slimes around it. I'm just gonna attract all the bad guys. So first thing, yeah, see, everything is getting pulled. They all came rushing here. And that's enough of a difficulty for the first introduction area, so no slimes. But one thing that I have to write down before I start doing anything is this, just a second. If I go to my deck and write it down, it's basically I don't want to issue a command to the NPC that's like a trader, and I don't want to actually display this command where everybody has to be going, because this is meant only for the companions when you set their command. but everybody else should just have the icon above them, you know. They have a command, okay, I have to reach somewhere. Oh, he's getting bullied. I have to reach somewhere. And yeah, that's it. So we're gonna fix those little minor things for now. Boom. Voice up. Ooh. Any way to turn voice up? Game and music volume sound fine. That means that they're too loud, right? Maybe. Ah, so I see. I don't control it here. Just a second. Maybe this? A little better? I lowered the global audio mixer a bit. I just want to see if I change it here. If I move this one here to the right side. And if I lower it here, what's gonna happen? Yeah, this affects. Okay. What do you say about now? About it now? I think I've reduced the volume a little bit. Minus 32? It should be better. It's like half of the bars showing up when I'm speaking. Everything else quieter. Oh, no. So you want even louder voice. Everything else was okay. Yeah, that's it. The problem I have is that... Basically, the problem that I have is that... I can't really push the bars further here. You know, when I'm talking, it's like everything is being output already the maximum. Oh. Then I should speak a bit closer to the mic. Maybe something like this. No, it doesn't affect it. Properties. Can I do something here? Meteor. I can't do anything else, right? If this is this one, advanced audio properties. That's minus. Can I go into positive one? What about now? What about now? 2? Let's go. Can I do 5? Now it's 5. Is that okay? Oh, it's starting to get red. Now red means crap, right? Hello. Okay, if it's way better, it's way better. So, back to business. But you can still hear the music, okay, right? The problem is that I always have to reposition the microphone, because the little one comes in and he wants to sing. Then I push everything down. He sings, we record it, and we laugh a bit. That's one thing. Now, I said that the commands, of course, the commands are wrong. When we issue a command for the non-companion unit, where do I have this? I have an alert trap. I issue a command, assigned command, unit, and when I issue it... Okay, boosting it. Now it's a bit better, tiny bit better. Or... then I'll leave these settings like that. Just a second, this is bothering me. Where can I modify you? Properties, no. Is there advanced? This? Yeah, this. Minus 18? or minus 17. It has to be 0 at the end, you know. The things in between don't exist. So okay, command that we issue out here is... okay, in this case... that's a command controller. All good. Now in here... I'm setting the blackboards, targets and so on. Set command indicator. Yeah. Now where this is happening, I wonder. Because if I call set command indicator... we fetch the command indicator from the command controller. Command controller. We get it. Okay. Then what do we do to it? We init it. And we add it to command indicators. So this is living like in a global space. But this position here, for example, if we say attack move, we set it to target position. Whoop. I wonder if we just simply say if... I just wonder if target unit data is companion false, is companion, only then we're gonna show this. Otherwise, don't do any mumbo jumbo. Now, if we're setting the command indicator, we have to clear it somewhere as well, right? There has to be something that cleans up stuff. So here we have command indicators. These are in the resource itself, okay? And it's not gonna get cleaned. That's okay, because it's gonna stay empty for the case of the unit that is actually an enemy AI or not a companion. So that's it. Now if we go to the testing area, the tank shouldn't appear here, and it didn't. The tank only appeared above them, and that's completely okay. It worked exactly as we intended. Now we just have to be sure that we don't get any additional errors. Love this thingy. Alrighty. Yo, good morning, coffee. Doing well. I was just a bit looking at the capsule art earlier, and now I'm working on the traps. The traps. I'm not sure if you saw it, but there's an alert trap now that is triggering like a signal. It's a spore, not spore, a mushroom that unleashes the spore up in the air, and in the near radius all the creatures get attracted to it. So basically I just set the attack move to every creature that's in the area. Like this. For example, I've made an indicator that this is expanding and shrinking. So basically you shouldn't step in it. But if you step, take a look at this. It spawns some enemies and it attracts the other ones from other area of the map. So that's one of the traps. Then other of the traps that I worked on was the spike floor. So that one was added already. Then we have a spitter that spits the projectiles at the nearby enemies, or just randomly for now. And yesterday in the evening I started to draw a bit this spore trap. So with this one the difference would be that it just creates a radius of let's say of a spore cloud that's poisonous or something like that. Metal Gear Solid with the exclamation mark. Oh, that's cool. Which one reminds you on the Metal Gear Solid? Or what exactly, if I'm more precise? So okay, now we remove this indicator. Ah, the alert trap. Sad thing, I didn't really play Metal Gear Solid. I know it's a cold game. From a cold video game designer. But I heard that it's pretty awesome. And there's like a lot of parts of it, right? Metal Gear Solid 5 or something like that. What's the designer's name? Hideo, right? Kojima? Kojima, something like that. He's a cool one. And I didn't really play also the Dead Stranding or Stranded or what's the name? But it looked like really, you know, movie-like experience if I'm comparing it correctly. So okay, now we have this thingy here, but for alert trap, we're gonna say you don't have to spawn anything for now. If I say 0, it shouldn't spawn anything, it should just simply attract other ones. Let's see. So no more slimes. That's okay, no more slimes. Do we get any errors? Let's see that. Bam, bam, bam. No errors. Good. So, spike trap, spitter trap, alert trap. Now we're gonna go with... Yeah. Ah, there's a great copy pasta. Confusing timeline with it. Yeah. Well, that's cool, right? So now, if we go back to alert trap, should I name this one a bit differently? I could duplicate it and already name it like red spore trap. No, red spore alarm alert. Yeah, let's just name it like that. And I'm renaming this one as well. And now, make sub-resources unique. This is what I would have to do, because I think that a problem becomes, at least on some configs, animated sprite, sensor component, no, no, no. Alert detection, sound area, that's okay. Spawn component maybe. Is this unique? Yeah, I guess it's unique. I'm always afraid with the Godot, because earlier when you were copying and pasting stuff, you had to make the sub-resources unique. Like, deeply unique. And now I feel that this changed. Because here, if I go and try to make it unique, it doesn't even offer it anymore, so... That's something I'm relieved about. But okay, the radius of this thing is okay. I believe it's far enough, maybe even too far for a trap in the first area. So I'm thinking about if we go here, this is sound. It represents the sound because I play a whoosh sound. It's 368. That's a lot. Do I have global config regarding this? Max indicator radius, that's okay. Sound indicator, no, that's the other thing. Command is attack move, that's also good. Assign starting command to spawn units, yeah. Alrighty, now if I go back here, 368, that's huge. What if I do it 256 for now? A bit smaller, you know that not all the shit gets pulled towards you. One of other things that I was thinking about is, you know, currently we have like 3 arenas in the first area, that's too much. I'm thinking about adding only 2 arenas first area, then you go and you go to the level that's generated much more narrowly. It's like a path. And you have to travel towards upwards, so it gives you an impression that you're traveling towards the mountaintop. Basically, the biome would be still the same, like the forest. The only thing that we would add is, for example, that we would spawn waves towards the enemy, towards the exit. And now that we've added this spawner command that actually can assign the units, that it can assign commands to the units when they're spawned. What I could do is actually place it somewhere near the... what is it called? Place it somewhere near the Didra exit. Yeah, that's where we would go. Logan, I was thinking about going that way. First we enter, we climb up a bit, we get to a narrower path, and then we get to the caverns. And the caverns would be a larger area. You know, first forest, narrow forest path, caverns, which is a big, huge area where you have like a lot of traps and so on, and a lot of craftable materials that you can gather, some searching parties that want to come and kill you, better mobs. It would be like an arena, but much bigger. More of a... not like an arena, it would be like more of an open world area, but not at the same time. But you would have only one cavern, where there would be also, you know, like a classic arena, you would get Snap and so on and everybody else, but you would have a boss battle there. So, first area, 2 arenas, second area, 0 arenas, third area is a different biome. It has 1 arena, but it's a tough one, boss battle. Yeah, and after the caverns, again, there would be a small path, so it would repeat, you know. But now you're not traveling on the small path of the forest, you're traveling on the small path of the caverns, which is also spawning dangerous things towards you. And then you get to the icy area. That's the summit. And at the summit, you would also have like larger area. And the final battle would happen there. But I'm not sure if we would have like battle going on in arena, it would be better, because I know that players can get tricky and fool the NPCs in various ways, you know. The battle would be more controlled in arena setting, so that's what we would do. Yeah, but I think this would spice everything up a bit, you know, that you don't battle 3 arenas in first area. That's like exhausting, at least for me. You spice things up, make it a bit different. It's not about arenas anymore only, but it's more about exploring down the line and so on. But then again, we kind of still have to keep the run. If you have a good run, it should be about an hour and a half, and a lot of replayability. So, if I would have more art skills, and if I would have even more tiles, one thing that we could do would be, for example, that you could choose if you're gonna travel to the left or to the right. And based on that, you would know, okay, to the left side there's a windswept canyon or something like that. You have different rocks, different materials that spawn there. If you travel to the right, you have, I don't know, some other biome where, again, different things are spawned. That also adds to variety, but for now, for the early access, we're gonna go linear path, and then probably we can add some branching. That would add also replayability to the game. And of course, in the early access, before we're gonna start doing the branching stuff and so on, we're gonna make daily leaderboards. So the scoring system still has to be added. But now if we continue, I have 4 traps. Let's make this 5th one. So basically it's very similar to the red spore trap. The only difference it's gonna have is that if it detects something, it also has to have a shrinking and expanding area of effect. But if it detects something, it should spawn or shoot a lot of poisonous bombs, if I make sense, in an arch. Zoop, 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 zoop. Yeah, that's how we're gonna go. So, what we can do is just take a look at this one and say not red spore alert, but let's say purple mushroom. Nope, spore trap, I have it already, huh? No, that's a shooter mushroom trap. Purple mushroom, spore trap. Okay. Taking it, going here, saving it. Now we have to see, do I have, these thing is saved. I have alert, that's okay. But what we gotta do is we gotta get the sprites from here, traps, and I think I didn't export it yet. Spore gas mushroom. Okay, so we go here and we say sprite or file export, sprite sheet, export. Hey, that's a sprite version. What if I just save it like PNG? Spore gas mushroom sheet. That's okay. Now let's see it in here. This is the one that we're looking for. We select all. Of course, we have to zoom in. Horizontal there are 3 and vertical there's 1. I have to press enter. We add 3 frames. And what we can do is we can completely nuke the red ones. And we add this. So it would be nice if we wouldn't see any collision shapes. One thing that we can do is actually say that this alert sound area, it doesn't make sense anymore. Damn it. You know what, guys? I think that I messed up because I should take this from the shooter trap. It's a bit different one. Yeah, I should take this one and modify this one. It has much less components. Not as many needed things as it. 1 second, I can also nuke the sprite, I believe. And I can save it. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna delete one. Just a second. We duplicate this one here and rename it to Mushroom Spore Trap. Because basically what it's doing, it has the same functionality. We don't alert anything, we just unleash the spores. And the spores are basically gonna have the travel type similar as arrows, so they're gonna go in the arch towards the direction where the player is. But completely random, like 3 of the spores are gonna be shot up in the air and then they're gonna explode. I think that's gonna work well. So we have purple mushroom spore trap. This one was named correctly. Now we can save it. Oh shit, no, this isn't a good one. Or oh, it's not a good one. No, it's not a good one. Why do I have still this one? Because I pressed save. Save. Oh, so let's remove it. And now this is where we have to duplicate the one. Spore trap. Good. Like this. And animated sprite. Now, if we nuke everything, now we start adding shoot, and this is the spore. Select all, add 3 frames. Let's see it from up close. Okay. Duplicate it 3 times. Or did it work? Can I duplicate you? Come on. I can. Alright, now it's gonna repeat 3 times. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Let's do quick. One more. Dum. Come on. That's a good one. Now the sensor of this one. One problem, I don't have any area 2D. This one has a sensor component as well, but it doesn't rely on anything. Because it's shooting everything blindly, of course. Pum 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 pum. Yeah. Outline Q is important. Before he starts shooting, he should do some stuff. The health of this one could be a bit higher. It's a nasty one. Do I have a cooldown? No, this is the fire before it starts. Then I have shooting, cooldown time 7 seconds. That's okay. 7 seconds to kill it. But here we're using the spore shooter. Now we should not be using this one completely randomly. We should be passing in the direction somehow to the player. That's what we're gonna work on as well. Oh, one thing before I forget. I have Spike Trap, and this one has navigation obstacle component underneath it. I'm gonna remove that, at least for now. Because sometimes it happens if I try to surround all the mobs with spike traps. You know, bandits are completely immune to them because in the lore it said that they're gonna put down the spikes. If I have navigation obstacle marked as enabled, we have a problem. This one is okay. We have a problem because they don't know how to get out of the circle, and now that I'm at it... 1 second, what do we have here? I think it's a trap. No, it's a bandit camp. This one. Spiked war. Come on. Show file system. We take a look. Small bandit camp. Spiked loot? No. Ah. Naming and all. I was thinking to myself, maybe I could offset them a bit more to the left. At least these ones down here. And then add another one. So you can't really avoid it completely. And the 7th one is going to be duplicated and pulled a bit here. Like that. And just for the lols, we're gonna duplicate these ones. No, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh my god, no. No, I just have to modify last one. And pull it a bit here. And pull the right one a bit more to the right. So now it's like in the opposite. You have the ending gap here and ending gap here. So this bandit camp is now a bit harder, more challenging. Okay, if we go back to our mushroom spore trap, we have this chute, but now we have to add the default one. So the giant purple thingy is gone. Health box is okay. So is the collision itself. But for the testing purposes, we can open up the test level scene. And I'm gonna put it straight into the camp. Spore trap. Okay. Now, the default behavior should be like, you know, it's just randomly shooting the projectiles in the random direction. So that one isn't bad. But I just want to see the animations if something's changing. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It starts chewing and then it spits it out. Aha, the shooter component has to be moved a bit more towards the opening. So this one has a shooting component a bit too high. Let's drag it down a little bit to here. That's where the bad things will come out. Saving it. Now, spore shooter. Spore bomb. Let's say it's a bomb. So we're gonna duplicate the spore shooter. Know what? Actually, we're gonna take the poison bow from the rat. Ratman bow. Bow. Come on. Bandit. Ratman archer bow, and we're gonna call it spore bomb shooter. Okay. Now let's see where it is. Spore bomb shooter. And here we have to rename this. It's not gonna be visible anywhere, but still. Let's try to keep it consistent as possible. Okay. And the thing that we have to do is actually... Now, these have to be duplicated. Because otherwise, if I'm gonna modify these ones... the problem is gonna be that the rats item's gonna be modified as well. And that suck. Chance tracker, that's okay. Cooldown doesn't get taken in account here, but what we're gonna do is... It's being destroyed on touch. We're gonna say that this is gonna have also an arc, but much bigger. Arc height is gonna be 200. Why do I have 3 levels of this thingy? Ah, one is pierce damage, other is poison, right? No, this is pierce damage, this one appears on hit. Ah, we're gonna say this one is more... Yo! Mr. Simon! Nutrition! How's it going? This one's gonna be... blunt. Well, if a spore hits you, right, it should be... I'm not sure if I could call it a blunt damage, but... Better blunt than piercing. It would be piercing if it would smell terrible, but let's say this poison is not smelling so bad. And the poison damage is being applied over time. That's okay. But here, but. Let's see, we have general item effect. We're gonna say that we're gonna be shooting. Yeah, let's say 3 projectiles, why not? And we're gonna increase the shoot rate of these thingy a bit. Spore bomb shooter. For now I'm gonna keep on... Like old times, yes, yes. Glad to hear that. So, this one, if I set it here, I'm just gonna set the cooldown down to 5 or this is gonna be probably insane. If it's shooting 3 spores at a time, that's a bit bitchy. But then again, we're not making we're not making a game very easy. Okay, I'm saving it now. Now let's see how many things broke. Alrighty. Okay, the tunes are getting again very, very chill. Oh, it's shooting the arrows, but completely random, right? Yeah. And it has a fixed distance. So we have to wire some detection to it. Because this otherwise is interesting, but... Well, this could be good enough for first area, if I think about it. Just the range should be random. You know, it spits 3 spores. You know, the big giant purple thingy, it's spitting the spores that are actually bouncing from the walls. Then maybe we could have this random shooter that has a high frequency and high random shooting part, but the projectiles travel in arc, which means that it doesn't hurt you really if you're avoiding it. So let me just try this theory out, because we don't want to make it too hard. Now I'm contradicting myself from the statement too early, but this can give us a nice variety to different traps. You know, that's good. Variety is cool and appreciated by the players always. At least it's always appreciated by me if I play something. So if we go back to the spore bomb shooter, now what we could do is actually we could tweak this range. And I have here range 150. Now this is fixed. I could say range from 60, no, 32. Let's do 32. And then the max range that would be taken in account would be 128. Why the hell not? And the spread, that's for the randomness of the projectile. We could increase it by, let's say 10. That would be even more nasty. Let's test it out. Yeah, the aim system is good. It has to be drunk. If it would be too, how should I say, precise, that'd be nasty for a trap. Because the precise system could probably come in handy for arbalest or some kind of a ballista, you know, in the camp of the bandits or something like that. That's good. I like it. It spits out randomly stuff, so it's like, you know, in Mexico or somewhere they have a game where they cut the chicken's head off and they let it run around. Or that's just something like I saw in the South Park. I feel that this is unpredictable and nasty like that. So this spitter is cool. I like it. Otherwise, Mr. Czereszowniak, look at this trap. This one alerts all the enemies nearby, if they're still here. Unleashes the spores and it attracts them. See? It's a hive game now. And this would come in handy with zombies, man. Because if I would use the spores and so on, I could make the undead rise, like 6 undead from the ground. Thanks, dude. Now, one thing regarding this shooter purple mushroom spore trap is... we have to change the projectile. Because the current version is shooting the projectile that is an arrow. Poison arrow. So what we're gonna do is take a look at this one. I think I could reuse the one from that spitter. Just a second, where is it? Spore projectile. This one. And if I'm not mistaken, this should look much better. The only thing that I would tweak before we do anything else is the damage. Okay, this blunt damage doesn't occur. Okay, it occurs on hit. But the poison damage is a bit low on this one. If I'm not mistaken, poison is from 1 to 2. Let's make it a bit more trickier. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There could be like a mini game, you know. You have to reach the end of the game, the end of the level fast, and where there's like thousands of these things. Yeah, like a mimic hole, you know. You have to go to the Didra pit, but then you don't get to the arena level. You get to a level where only this shit is spawned. That'd be freaking awesome. Let's see how it spits. Yeah, that looks much better. Come on. Yep. We just have to add some noises to this projectile. Nerve-breaking dungeon, exactly. Yeah, it spits on everything, everybody's getting poisoned. Just the poison is here to annoy you a little bit, not too much, so... I think it's too generous. Let's crank up the number to 5. 2 to 5. And maybe make it last for 3 seconds. Status effect duration 3. Status effect apply tick limit 3. And that's it then. Now if we take a look at the spore projectile, this is the part where I'm using it and I'm assigning actually the sounds. At least I believe so. Do I do this here? Yes, launch sound effect type. That one had an arrow. Now we should find something more juicy for this one. Something more spitty. Spitty, dirty. You know. Audio. if we go back here, I have ambience music here, sound effects here. I'm using the wind spell for the spore unleash. Ah, that one is too powerful. What about this one? Ah, that's just a swing. Punch with blood. Ah. Hawk Tua on it, yeah. I have a real Hawk Tua here. Check this trap out. Where is it? Where's my Hawk Tua trap? Oh, I shouldn't name it like that, man. If everybody decompiles the game and sees Hawk Tua trap. Oh, we got a name, but there's a trap actually that resembles Hawk Tua thing. Look at this one, Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua, this one is more random. And the straight line, and the bouncy Hawk Tua. You made me smile, man. Okay, now... I didn't say that. Let's go, let's keep on. Lord have mercy, yeah. Lord have mercy on our sinners, right? Spore trap. No, actually we were in the audio. I have to keep my thoughts together, man. Otherwise we're gonna be making a game for adults at the end. This sounds a bit better. Let me just mute the sound from the YouTube. It's cool. I'm gonna optimize it a bit, make it a bit shorter. Yeah. Okay, a bit further. Nah. No, too much magic. Ah, that's a sword. But spear attack. I don't use spears anywhere, so we could be taking that one. We could be taking that one out. Hammer bush, what is that? No. Spear attack, guys. What do you say about? I think it was the third one. Do you see things jumping out of the trap on this sound? I guess we're not gonna know until we try. Okay, what we can do is we can optimize it a bit by cutting the beginning out. So this is, you know what, I'm gonna duplicate it. In reverse for fun. Trap shoot. You know what, that I don't know how to reverse the thing? Spore trap. Shoot. Or shot. Shoot. Shoot. It's a shoot. It's the thing that we're describing. Or shot. Nah, I don't know. Illiterate. Spore trap shoot. Let's go here. Oh my god, my lord. Okay. Audacity. Tenacity. Taking it. Setting okay. And now I have to open this thing in and assign it. So this is under the sound effects, and then we have impacts, right? Right. Gore splat, no. We're gonna try the reverse. I just want to see, where did I save this? This isn't impacts, no, it's not. Or this is inside the attacks. Tenacity, SFX, attacks. Spore trap shoot. Now, how do you reverse this thing? You said you want to hear it in reverse? Okay, it's a beat, it's a beat. Now, effect. Phaser. Hey, there's a button for it. No. No, it doesn't work, I believe, or? Feels a bit off, or? What about this one? What I'm sure that we can do is we can cut it. Yeah, one of those buttons, definitely. I'm gonna cut this one. I wonder one thing. Yesterday I was modifying the sound a bit, and I saw that you can actually drag it together, like this. Which is freaking cool. And then, at the end, we can make it much shorter. So it's gonna be like half a second. Which means that it's not gonna be hogging our pool of the SF axis. And now we can do is actually fade in. And here what we're gonna do is gonna be a fade out. So effect, fade out, where are you? Fade out. And let's try it. Ah, I hate this little part. If you assign it, it doesn't remember for F's sake. Did you see that? I pulled it here and then it goes back. Why? Yeah, that wasn't a spit, right? If we go here. There we go. This is trolling me. I double click it, nothing changes, oh my god. Okay, if I select it, drag it. Hey, Logan, thanks. Thanks for joining in again, man. Have a nice rest. And hope to see you tomorrow again, dude. Hope that we're gonna make some progress until then. Okay. I'm gonna save it, export it as a WAV file, sport trap shoot. Save. Okay, okay, okay. And now what we're gonna do is... Wait, is this shortened correctly? It is. Okay. Minimizing it, and now we have to go to the sound resources. I'm turning on back the music. Just maybe something a bit different. Office jazz. Okay. Now in sound resource, I have a big, huge enum regarding the sound effect types. And I have hammer swoosh and so on. That's okay. I'm gonna call this one. I have launches here. Rock launch, magic portal, all good. I could call this one. Spore shot. And this one would be 6,200. And of course, in the future, we're gonna probably need travel. Travel, never really using it, but if I already have the enum set for that, why the hell not? And impact. Six to 20. Saving it, and now we have to compile it. Compiling. Yo, I gotta take a leak, man. coffee is doing its thing. But first let's finish this and then I'm gonna go leak. Ooh, great! Crash! Okay, loaded it back. And now sound resource, no sound config. Always forget about the names that I assigned. And we have to add a new one. So that one was Spore Shot. See, that's the wrong thing. Why did I name it Shot? It should be Travel. Launch. Spore Launch. Yep. Launch. Good. Building. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And now I think we can have Spore Launch, and that's a new sound resource. It's being modified a bit, but this one was Spore Trap Shoot. Okay. 160, that sounds good. That's a decent amount of travel distance of the sound. Pitch is being randomized, so that one is also fine. And I'm gonna save it now. And now that we have the Spore stuff related here, Spore projectile, let's set it to the Spore. Where are you, Spore? You're here. Travel sound empty. I don't use the impact sounds anywhere, I believe. That's okay for now. We're gonna have to take couple of hours probably for reassigning some of the sounds. Something feels sometimes empty, rebalancing that, and so on. Okay. Let's hear it. Yeah! Love it! Listen to this, guys. Feels like a machine gun. Come on! Like the minigun from the Predator. It seems very excited. Oh, look at that! A random thingy is good. It can poison stuff. You see this? You see this? Even though it looks like it's not aiming at anything, it still has a chance. And a bigger chance than Lloyd had with that girl. Love it. Some errors. Debugger 195. What did you do? What did you do? Remove child. We're gonna have to fix that thingy with the pull controller again. I modified it a bit and it has issues with that, but it's okay. For now, it works. It doesn't crash. Fix it later. So this one is good. Now we have 5 traps already. Trap. We have alert trap. We have green egg trap, which spawns slimes. Purple mushroom spore trap. Purple shooter trap. And the shooter trap also should be buffed a bit. Red spore alert trap. Shooter trap, this one was a bit different. This one is legacy. Spike trap, important one. I like it. And I think we can add it into the pool of traps. So this is forest 1. And here I have this one ready. Where are you? Forest, bandit treasure. Forest trap, point of interest. This is the one that we need. And currently I have placed in random forest trap. Basically this one. I should add to its pool an entity that's gonna spawn this one. I just assign it. Steal it from here. Where are you, object? Spore. Purple mushroom spore trap. This one. The chance of 1. Now we have like 4 different things that we can spawn in the forest area. And it's cool. Alert trap is the normal one. Red one, the purple one are the spitters. Green one is just the spawner for for the slime. Let's check it out what's going on now. And I was thinking about maybe the players would abuse that the traps would kill all the NPCs around, but that wouldn't benefit the player in any other way, because the problem would be that they wouldn't level up. Everything that's killed by a trap is just simply not rewarded to the player, so it's self-balancing. Come on Anna, go get him, go shoot him. Okay, we have a green trap. It's destroyed. Here's a bandit camp. Nothing special spawned in here, huh? Only mushrooms. Oh, there's some mayhem going on down here. Shooter trap. It's here. Yeah, mage NPC, agree. We'll do something about him. Okay, look at that. Now she can have multi-shot. It's still RNG a bit, but it's cool. She has a nice range, dude, you know? Look at that. Multi-shot, boom. And it's cool to command her, for example, to put her to guard some position, and then you leave her and she just shoots from that direction. Spikes work. The bandits aren't damaged, and that's okay. I'm still immune if I dash over it. Look at this. Actually, what is the percentage chance of the multi-shot? She uses it when she has mana. And if there are more people, more enemies around her, it costs her 20 energy. Then she has Pouch of Fury, Elven Breath for healing, Arrow Cyclone, and Rain of Arrows. That's what she currently has. Yep, mana bound. So you can make them, every companion is powerful if you, for example, have like mana enhancing items with you on yourself. I'm not sure I showed you Lilith. She's a cool one. She can actually provide you a lot of mana. So I'm gonna tell... I'm being shot. Come on. Have to remove it. Look at that. Dun, 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 dun. I just have to level her up. Let me do that. Companion. I gave her 50 levels, yeah. Idiot. Awesome. She has Vitality Bond, Spiritual Bond, Torn Bond, Treant, and all sorts of things. And if I up her... not health regen... yeah, no shit. Spell power... but this, for example, she bonds with you and she shares HP regeneration of her with you. Here she takes the damage that you are being dealt, and here she also shares the energy regeneration. So look at this, she's gonna bound to me. Now we're bound together, and if the further we go, the bound can break, but as we're bound together, we have a lot of possibilities to dominate. She gives me like a lot of HP regen and energy regen. You see that? I become much more powerful. So she's a good role for as a supporting unit. While Anna is good for taking out enemies from afar, but you have to stay with her if you want to be bound. Ah, shit. Yeah, basically you're her slave, you know. She just uses you for her own profit. Let's see. The spore has triggered. Now I wonder if somebody will come in running. Of course, our NPC is coming here. And somebody is following him and other bandits. That's good. Come on, lady. Why don't you move? Were you attacking somebody? Probably me. Ah, Lilith, get off. This is one thing that I see that people were gonna be raging about the spikes if your companions run towards them. But to hell with it, that's why I gave you commands. You can command them if you're not satisfied with the default behavior, and that's when the skill commander will come in handy. Let's see, the treant was invisible again, right? Yes, but she summoned one. So that's one thing. She summons a treant, and we could trigger this. Did I give her a healing embrace? Let's level up everything to the max. And maybe even combat. She's gonna be nuking stuff. We're never gonna reach these levels here. This is just for the test. Let's see. Boom! Groot is doing his stuff. He's tanking. She hits like a truck, yeah? Truck with the bricks loaded on it, huh? So she's a companion that it's cool if you have her with you. Now I'm gonna show you just for a little bit Bryn. He's a cool one. The ninja guy. And Gotar is Gotar, you know. Gotar from demo. Gotar. Dun, dun, dun. Now this dude. He's a bit slow with the sword, but when you level him, let's cheat. Then you can give him some cool skills. He has Zap. This is a flying little fairy that supports him. And he casts the area of effect that reduces speed of the enemies in this circle. I believe this has cooldown, right? And he's stealing all the food, yeah. That's one thing. But he's a good one. I mean, he's a nasty one. See, he actually wipes up all the enemies, he pulls them in the same place and then slows them. And level 3 is giving you boost and attack speed and everything. Let's add him some more points. So he's more like a companion. For example, if you would play with cartridges that start with like boosts for companions, I still have to add them. But that thing is quite powerful. He would be the main damage dealer in that case. Come on, where are the guys? Any camp in here? Don't see the camps. Come on, Brinchula. Exactly, portable Tesla coil. One bug that I have is that the fairy seems to be leveling. This isn't good. Okay. Let's see him in action. He should be shooting many more projectiles regarding the... See? And now he increases even your speed. Look at this. This is gonna be a mayhem. Maybe I'm gonna have... I mean, definitely I'm gonna have to tweak the attack rate. Because the dude is... the dude is a bit on steroids. He's raging. Look at that, sucking everything in, everything. He's picking all the experience, motherfucker. I'm just gonna stand still. Do you like the circle? It makes it feel a bit wobbly like electricity, right? Be right back, I really have to take a leak now. Here we go. Again, I have to swap the music out. Come on, find me something good, something that's not gonna kill. I mean, copy strike me or do something weird. Office wave. Ah. Breakfast. Yeah, bossa nova, something like that. I like that music. Bossa nova. But the problem is that I'm not allowed to listen to it, right? Because it's copyrighted. Or oh, that would be a nice chill music for the background. Oh, what about this one? Okay. Back on it. Why do you gotta be spamming, bot? Why you do that? Okay, back to work. I showed you the dude. Now, enough of the traps. 5 traps for now. Maybe later. Arbalest. That one is still missing, but I would have to draw like a whole component for it. And it should be rotating and facing towards you and so on, so that one is a bit more complicated. What we're gonna do is go to test level, which is the camp. Remove the purple mushroom spore trap, don't need it anymore. And here I have to remove this one because it's unnecessarily taking the resources when we're playing. So you go off. Alert trap, okay. And spawner, spawn 3. You don't have to work as well. Let's just say 0 and 0. That's it. And the teleporter trap, I mean teleporter itself, stone. Gonna. Something's going on. Moving this away. And last but not least, I think that we're ready for that small part. Elderglade Forest 1. I have a map here somewhere. Maps. This is the map. Elderglade. Starting area, this is the forest, and the second one. If I'm just gonna copy and paste this one, just a second. This is the tool I wrote a long time ago. It's semi-broken, but it works. So I don't want to touch it anymore. Cavernous Depths 1, I'm gonna go here. And offset it up here. Paste it. And this one's gonna go... Frozen Peaks 1 is gonna go a bit higher. Also gonna paste it. Mines. I don't have anything for mines yet. And Infernia. Those things don't exist anymore, but what I can do is just take the Elderglade Forest. I'm gonna copy it. Paste it in here. And what I'm gonna do is just make unique recursive. Oh shit. That's not okay. That wants to do all sorts of things. What if I duplicate it here? Elderglade Forest 1. Forest 2 could be nuked. Let's see what happens on the duplication. I believe it's losing the references. So in here, if I have 2, forest 2, okay. And I go here. I just want to see what's going on with the dictionary. So this is the things it wants to place. It's referencing this thing from the disk itself. So what we want is we want to have some random mushrooms, which is okay. Random forest traps. Not sure if we need them now. So many. Maybe some. We're gonna tweak the value. But first thing we're gonna tweak is maybe gonna be this. That it's not gonna spawn like 3 special dungeons. Okay, it has to spawn the freaking forge, bandit treasure. Kind of. We're gonna change the point of interest here later down in the game. Combat, 5 of them. I can basically duplicate this one. And let's see. Making unique. Save as. And this is resources. Point of interest, placement rules. And Roguelite. Forest, combat, poise, 2. Okay. Arena rooms. How many do I want to spawn? Max global count 3. This is where we're gonna change stuff. We're not gonna be spawning arena rooms here. This one's gonna be a short path, short travel. And maybe the point of this travel will be that maybe you can sell some stuff. Instead of a forge, we're gonna have the selling stone in this area. And then the forge will appear again in the next level. So it gives you a place where you sell your items, the crap that you don't need, but you take the one that need in the other area. That's good. And maybe, just maybe, the snip is not gonna be here. But then I have a problem. If I'm fighting, I have to have some kind of a life source here. So the forge is for creating stuff like that. Or I make something that's gonna drop some HP potions. At least 2 or 3 in the level, like a special breakable. Or a mushroom. Mushroom is enough. Well, we'll see. We're gonna toy with the idea. I just wanna see if I save this one and go... Shit, this is 1 or 2. This is 1 or 2. It's 2, okay. Saving. Well, now did I mess something up so much that you have to save for so long? I think we have something that froze. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Always in this scene, always. But if I take a look at the point of interest in the forest 1 and forest 2, it should be losing the reference. Yeah, I have arena rooms here and here I don't. That's good. Forest then point of interest 1, what is that? This is Bunny Den. Ah, maybe this is gonna be a pig's way. Yeah! Only porkies are gonna be here on this path. The path of pigs. Path of boars. It's basically preparing you for something evil up ahead. 4 boar dens. 3 to 5, that's okay. Shit. I shouldn't modify that one. I should duplicate it. And save it. Save as. This was called like Den Poise, but let's call it 2. So that's okay. And here I just simply nuke everything else. This is the boar scene, is it? Yep. Remove this one, remove this one. Valley of the Pigs. I'm gonna be hunting in the Valley of the Pigs. Then we have random mushroom point here. This is regarding, we're gonna freaking remove the dash one. Or no, because here you're gonna have more dashing power available. Bandit treasure is gonna be changed to something else. Okay, this special is okay for now, but the thing. Conditionals. This one isn't needed. Because this is Izzy and everybody else. Now we can nuke this one. Let's say this is the place you're gonna find Lilith. So the conditional is gonna be Lilith. When you come to this place, Lilith's gonna appear here. You're gonna talk to her. Or save her some way. For now I'm gonna leave this one. And what else do we have? The biggest problem I have is with the size of the map. This one has to represent a path in a way. Let's see. And we can achieve a path in a simple way. We just set the spawner to walker at the beginning, or at the top or at the bottom. We're gonna set it at the bottom. Player starting position level is gonna be at the bottom. Fixed walkable tile count, we can make it a bit smaller. No, 1000 for now, it's okay. For now it's okay. But we say here, noise simplex, that's okay. Weight by in level placement type. Forgot what this one does. walkers by weight. Now this one is important. So I'm placing it at 64 by 64 position. I should be placing it at 128 by 128. Also in forest then 1. That would make it more beautiful. So the problem I have with the... Oh, it's 128 by 128. That's a good one. But here it should be also 128 by 128. And weight by direction is gonna be... No, actually, to hell with it. I'm lying to you again. Start position is gonna be around 200 at the bottom. Or 256. Not sure if the edge is taken in account or not. In the middle, bottom in the middle. Then we want it to move towards upwards the most of the time, so that's -1. So this should be like... Oh, come on, bot. Get out of here. So it's gonna try to draw a path up. It's not gonna be so wide. And for the lulls, let's see the sizes. So this is weight by direction and weight by chunk size. If I want to make it a bit narrower, yeah, 2 by 2 is okay. 2 by 2 dominates. That one is okay, I believe. Yeah, it is okay. Okay, now if we go to the Elder Glide, I'm just gonna swap out the 1 and the 2. Because it's not really needed to use the code so many times to achieve that, to see what kind of things appear in level 2. I paste it, and if I save it, I believe we should start now at the correct position. Oh, this is just the testing. Basically, nothing special is gonna happen for now. The only thing that we're testing is if the generator is gonna work in the much narrower space. If it's gonna be generating more like a road thingy. Let's see it. I'm kind of expecting that something's gonna explode, but we'll see. Okay, loading. Something loaded. Level name Elder Glade Forest 2. It is much smaller, it's much narrower. And it goes up. I think I'm gonna kill the one size walker. This is a bit weird. It's going very far, but okay. I'm going for the length here. So it's a smaller one. That's okay. But. Elder Glade Forest 2, let's see, we have walkers in here. Come on, where are you guys? Here you are. Size 1 by 1 is 200. Don't need you. Like 10 times less. Now this should be a tiny bit better. Let's try it again. It should be visible. Okay. It's been generated. Camp has been placed. Now let's see. Ew. It goes a bit higher, but it's too wide. Well, it's cool that it has still separate branches. It makes one path here, which is cool, but. Wow, they have a fiesta in here. The width is completely off. Let's make it wide. Hey, 64. And the width of this one's gonna be 128. Okay. Okay, I believe this is something more appropriate, the thing that I was looking for, but still. A little bit narrow here in the middle. Looky, why did Deidre spawn here? Wants to go to the right. I have 2 Deidres now, right? 2 paths, 2 Deidres. Did I implement this back in the day? I did. I avoided the branching and so on. I can't recall. Let's see. Yup, 2 of them. So the branching underhood kind of should work. I know there are some bugs with it, so I have to remove that one from the side. That's one problem, but still. You know what? If I still wanted to go a bit more higher, I'm just gonna add more weight to this direction. Like 15 for the up. It's 50% more increase. And that's 128, 256, 256, that's something. And I'm spawning too many walkers in the beginning, huh? I think I'm spawning 5 of them. What if I spawn only 1? That means that it's gonna try to force it. It's gonna be like 1 path, and that's what we're going for. Because if I have 2, it removes the path. It starts making a lot of branches. Okay. It made it. It started from the side. Yeah, this is what I'm going for. So basically, what we're going for is that the enemies are gonna spawn from above and they're gonna be charging towards you. So it's like the place where you get your bonus tested. length of the level. 2 branches, not bad. It's a long one. Let's try it again. See how it's generated. Okay. Now it started a bit from the left. You go straightly through the camp. And this is the place where you're gonna start encountering a bit more rats on the surface and maybe some golems. Lizard people are gonna come at the end. I think that the length is good. The forge comes at the end. One more time, let's give it a go. Camp. Forge. Now, how should I logically make this interesting in terms of waves? Because a lot of chunks are unloaded, so I can just position them completely up there and spawn the units towards you. Because those things are unloaded and they would never reach towards you. But what I can do is I could somehow seed the y-axis that triggers when a wave should go towards you. That's what I could do. So this area feels more like a fighting game. One thing that's bothering me. Traveling up is a bit harder because the screen is wider than it's tall. So now I'm playing with an idea that we should travel left, but no. Then it doesn't give you a feeling that you're climbing a mountain. And we still have some left turns and right turns, so that's okay. So basically you wait for them and then you travel up. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. I'm just gonna have to describe it correctly. Okay, Snip is still here, that's okay. Okay, plan time. I'm more certain that we get errors because we're dependent on the arenas. Actually, we didn't get any, so that's okay. But I have the gold distribution made in a way that simply... Oh look, there's a tile broken here. I wonder if I can fix it. Well, the gold distribution is made in a way that I assign it how much gold I want the player to earn during the... Sparky is a ninja, but he seems slow. Yeah, because he engages with enemies, right? It's not like his movement speed is slow. Or I have to check this one out. Where was I? Aha, I saw that one tile was broken. So if I go to level, this one, check the tile map, and I believe that one was regarding the border. Here we have a tile set, and all auto tile, I believe I'm using just the shadow for the border. Where do I have shadows? This looks like a shadowy thing. I think that I didn't correctly assign the terrain. Transparent pit collider. No, that's not it. Level hard border. That one. Level hard border. This one here. 1 second. If I zoom you in, it's like the corner was messed up. So my first suspicion is that I didn't mark something correctly here. Maybe this one. Philip. This one is the wrong one. See? One was missing. Okay, now this was fixed. At least I think so. But if we go back and we start planning out, or I know that I made a whole scenario thingy in here. Can I reuse it? Scenario controller. Oh shit. This is legacy stuff. I'm not using it anymore, but the thing was, if you were too loud and if there was too many things going on from your side, I increased the heat of area and I spawned creatures towards you. And the spawn was using spawn squad, basically one captain spawned with his minions. I also could assign the team of it. And then I sent this squad towards you, or it was just spawned around you somewhere. Huh. How was this going on? So it was a level scenarios controller. Try place encounter, and I had different encounters, right? And the encounter itself was patrol, ambush, raid, camp, roaming, elites, merchant trouble, predator pack, alert wave, boss gate. What was I doing here? I can't recall. I didn't even give the numbers to the enum 5 months ago. Squad data, that's okay. Patrol was basically that the command should be that they patrol between 2 points, if I spawn something like that. But now this system is completely dependent on the heat, and I don't want to depend on heat here. I just want to depend on the Y position, how far you are towards the exit. So if I think about it, I have lever scenario controller and oh shit. Ready. I had a pulse timer and everything, and decay timer. No, we're not gonna use this one. But okay, this is too broad. Broad, how should I say? It's a huge one. As I have one unit spawned. Okay, this isn't even implemented yet. What I'm listening here, unit died. This is probably increasing the heat. So what should I do? I should just probably remove the timer. In that case, so there could be a config that says that, okay, you have a heat map and so on, that's okay. And your init local budgets, what is that? 0. And you start timers. Director pulse. Director is the one that's trying to spawn things. Now the director has different objectives. It's taking the look of the heat of the map and it's distributing the budgets between the sectors that are heated up. Now I should simplify this much more. I should say this is heat scenario controller, not a level scenario controller, I'd say. Because it's too dependent on the heat. But this director pulse hit is good. Try buy an encounter at best junk. So the budgets are basically by heat maps. Oh, brother. Okay, then maybe I could make a big, like, level scenario, global scenario, because this one is looking at only what? Just a second, level scenario. No, not this one. Level scenario profile. Budget and pacing. I even had this time to max pressure, so in 2 minutes you would receive the most waves. The longer you spend here, the more it's shitty. No, I think the best thing is gonna be, instead of fighting this system, I'm gonna make a new system. And we're gonna be using only the things that we have to. Which means that I want to specify somewhere what kind of enemies we want to spawn, what kind of groups, some kind of randomness. Then I want to specify at which position, at what point, at least, on the path I want to spawn them, from which direction they have to be spawned. So they're always gonna spawn from top if we're traveling from bottom top, but still it would be good if we have a configuration regarding this. So that's one thing. Okay, let's start with it. But what should I name you? The hardest thing is giving names. It's gonna be a controller that I have. Hey, of course it's gonna be a Fury Road controller. Tribute to Mad Max. And to the game itself. Why the hell not? And we're gonna have a Fury Road resource somewhere. Where do I have a resource saved for this? Like level scenario. This is especially here. Let's just call it Fury Road resource. And it's gonna be coming from the resource itself. That's okay. We have to make it, we have to mark it as a tool in the global class, so we can tweak it in the editor. And then we're gonna say, Fury Road resource is gonna have, what do I have in here? I have arena style thingies in here. Do I want to reuse them? Arena resource something. Arena wave resource. Primary archetype. I could use this arena wave resource. Target budget. So this would be pre-populating the stuff. And the subwaves could be added. So not all of them would be spawning at the same time and running to you in the same time. Wave modifiers, didn't use that one before. Maybe in the difficulties this is gonna come in handy, but if we have arena generator, we could be reusing this thing here. Basically, the logic will stay the same. It's gonna be an arena. The difference is gonna be how you travel in this arena. It's not gonna spawn things on the spawners, it's gonna spawn things towards the exit. Always. The further... It's basically like a beat 'em up game, you know. When you travel from the left to the right, they had also waves defined somewhere. So I take a bit different mindset now. I can reuse all the arena thingies. Only how I spoon feed it to the player is going to be a bit different. Pum 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 pum. Should I call you Fury Road or should I just simply call you Arena Road? Huh. Yeah, definitely renaming it. Fuck it. And naming and everything. Sorry about it. What do I specify here? That's just regarding the room, which I don't really need. But this is what I need. Public arena resource. But how could I map then the waves to the length? This is taking into account the time before wave starts, time between subwaves. So this one could be upgraded. With, for example, actually I could make a timed event also, but that one is super hard. It's not limited to the range. If everything starts to spawn towards you with only slow, yeah. Public. Float. Arena, wave, resource. Road arena. Or road, wave, resource. Just say that this comes from arena resource. And the thing I wanted to specify is this percentage of road traveled. And by default I'm gonna say, I don't know, 0. Don't really matter now. And then if I'm gonna specify 0.1, it's gonna say if on the y-axis you're at the 10% of the road, at least at 10% of the road, then you have to trigger this wave. Huh. This is arena resource. That's all good. Okay. myself. Like this. And this one also, road wave. Can't help myself. Road wave resource. Even though it's getting chunkier, at least I know what it is. And then the arena. I have an FSM somewhere, arena. This is in the room itself. Not gonna need a whole finite state machine because there isn't like a rest between the waves. Here it was important. Simpler logic is that I just take a look why and I say, okay, now send the next wave. Not gonna complicate it. That's always the first wish I have, no complications. Timer. Tick timer. And we're gonna call it public override void ready. Private void subscribe to events. Same for unsubscribe from events. Subscribing here, getting the references to the tick timer. Tick timer. Good. Going down. And public override void exit tree. Unsubscribe from events. Tick timer timeout. On tick. So we're making this check every second. We don't want to hog the main loop too much. Minus on tick. Private void. On tick. And this is where the magic will happen. Void. Or bool. Should spawn. If arena. No, why are you doing this? If arena resource equals to no. Return false. In between there are going to be more conditions, which are going to return false. Private should spawn on tick if should spawn equals false. Return. Crappity crap. And then we say private void, spawn wave. We have to keep the track of the current wave. We can use the index for that. And current wave index is 0. Like this. Putting it down. And then we check arena wave. Arena resource. I have current wave here. I should be emitting stuff. This is the finite state machine, but I can't reuse this one, right? Just a second. If I have arena FSM, I have also wave state. But this one depends on spawning. This processing here is okay. Spawn position. I mean, if I would... Now this is taking all this stuff from our arena level room. And this is only stopping the wave. I mean, it's starting the other one once you clear one. No, I'm not gonna mess this logic too much here. Bullshit. Resource, and then I have a current wave. This is being incremented, but somewhere I populate the waves. I have arena generator, and I use this generate arena resource. Aha, I already make it. Then I can modify the resources because this is duplicating stuff and everything. And wave count and so on is already in here. Right. Wave state. Start sub wave. Start wave. I'm incrementing here the thing in here. Okay. Should spawn is making this. Or arena resource. Waves. Because this is being populated by the generator, if I'm not mistaken here. Yep, waves count. Let's say it like that. Current index is bigger than waves count -1. Then we go here. That's one check. Also add a check. What am I doing? Add. Okay. Then I say to him, if I spawn wave, I increment the current index at the end. say not auto completing. Plus. And arena wave. Arena resource. Waves. Out of current wave index. So that's a wave. Equals to this. What do we have in here? I can cast you in, of course. And then I should do mumbo jumbo regarding the spawn unit. This could be extracted somewhere because I get start stop wave. Huh. Spawn unit, you know what? You're coming with me. I just have to refactor you for the road. This wave running. Don't need that one. But I need you. Let's not comment you. Maybe in the future I'm gonna take a look. But the notifications regarding the waves for now. Yes, for the debugging purposes, maybe. Of course, I need a global one. Global. Equals to get node. Global, and we're looking at it in the root. Of course, root needs the slash. Did I write it out correctly? Yes, I did. Going a bit slower. Here I say global notifications controller, danger wave, current wave index. Arena resources that. Arena wave data. We get rid of this in here. And like this. Current wave index. Get 3. I can create the timer here. Waiting for the timeout. Arena wave started, okay. Wait up. Should I admit you? Don't need you. Wave data subwave. Wait up, wait up, wait up. Current subwave. Current subwave index. Okay. Current wave index. Total runaways completed. I don't increment it now. This last wave completed. Current wave index, if it's bigger than arena resource. Ooh, this last wave. Okay. Is wave running? Maybe this isn't that bad. So if he sprints that I don't kill everybody, kill the performance. So this is okay. And now I go here. Run a wave resource. Subwave. So far so good. I attach the timers and await them, that's okay. Going forward, and now we go to the spawning. Mumbo jumbo. And this is where I get the RNG and spawn positions. Huh. So I pass in the unit itself, which is okay. Why do I have spawned enemy IDs here? Why do I check this one? I have some conditions, huh? On check wave completion. Spawn position, spawn position. For simplicity reason, let's take a radius around the player for now. Why the hell not? Just one thing that's bothering me, I don't increment subwave index anywhere, right? Actually I do. I assign it through these subwaves in here when I'm starting the wave. So that's okay, but spawning unit, I have a spawner. So I can make a 360 attack from anywhere on the player. I'm just gonna say, okay, find a free position within 5 to 10 tiles and spawn enemies and set the attack move towards the player. Have spawn. What do I do here? I have a do spawn special condition regarding the placement spawn point around spawn in circle. I could have this one. Modify it on circle edge. Let's take this one. For now, let's just fix it a bit. World to grid global position. We need a target tile. So this is actually global. Player controller, players, no, it's level controller. Currently loaded level, player units, 0. Cached global position. Or, what are you referencing in here? Oh, what? I'm gonna store this one here. Call it unit, player unit, player unit 0. That's it. And then I say player unit, cached global position, so we don't hit the engine too hard. Moving back, free position then gets extracted from this. Radius and tile. I'm gonna hard code it for now. Actually, no. I'm gonna take it. Unit gets actually triggered where? I have a wave data reference here. I could scrap in the subwave data. You know what? For now, I'm gonna leave it like on 10. Radius around 10, around the player, or 8. This is what I don't need anymore. Even this break state is not needed. So this is okay. This is not needed as well. We go to global level controller, then we start to spawn unit. Target tile and free position. This should be wired. Things I have to add. Let's just hard code a simple dictionary for now. And that's like 5 waves. This is where I would set the pacing of how frequent or when the things spawn. That's what I had in mind in the beginning. Float. Waves triggered by I can't explain it better than this. This is gonna be extracted to a config or something, where I'll specify if we're gonna have more overall arena controllers, I mean more levels where we have to face the waves coming towards us. What's the syntax? Something like that. 0.1 F false. So for example, if I would like a wave to trigger at 50% walked path and then at 20, let's say 30, 50, 60, 70, 80 boss level. 6-time waves with sub-waves. Now I would have to determine the distance that how far away am I from the exit. It's a naive determination, but it could work. One of those would be, for example, that I would take the position of the Deidre, the exit, and just calculate the difference. I would say starting position and Deidre level changer, that's the path, that's the longest path that we have. And then based on the y-axis, that would represent our naive path. And then every second I'd look up on what percentage of that y-axis the player is. But this means that we're bound to the verticality. Huh. How could I? I could take in somehow the pathfinding and take a look how many path has been walked. That would give us a good position based on the hot path that we have. That's always a marked path. That'd be a good thing. I'm gonna work on it, but before that I'm gonna go eat. Boys gotta eat. Let's put on some fancy om nom nom. right back. Hello. Nom nom guy is back. Sorry about that. It was a bit longer break, but now I'm here. So I'm hard coding this. Waves triggered by percentage of path walked. You know what? It's time. Should spawn. Private bull. Didn't eat any eggs. I ate just the noodles, the poor man's cup, you know. And now I made myself coffee, so at least something's gonna keep me happy. So, and you? Did you eat something? Just a second, I'm looking at it, what's going on? Nothing special in here. Now this one, private bull should spawn. With lots of meat, you like meat, huh? I know you do. Tortillas, that's good. Actually, we usually eat tortillas on Tuesday, but of course with none of that meat, you know. So should spawn. Then I could have a float. Calculate. Current position. Harold and Kumar. Oh my god, I can't remember. This is Harold and Kumar go to White Castle or something like that, right? If that's the case, that's a movie I've watched like long time ago. Calculate current position. Didn't see that one. Didn't see that one, sadly. From calculate current player position. Traveled from the entrance to the exit. I'm writing this sausage of a name because I'm gonna feed the LLM with it. I would give you a link to the meme, but most likely it will get you banned. Of course, I mean, Treshkovniak, I don't, I don't doubt about that. In that, you know, that's just how we roll. To spawn, to trigger spawns when I travel a certain distance on the road. I'm copy and pasting this sausage in, and pathfinding controller is going in, and the movement system is going in. That's the context it's gonna need. I think it's gonna have enough context to spit out something useful. Quick questions to make sure I implement this correctly. So it's asking me questions. Path to the node with a curve. A few questions. Could you answer these so I can build exactly? Ta 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 ta. How is the road path defined in your level? Generator. This one. Oh my god. Can it take it? That's a big context. Alright. Oh, coffee. Love-hate relationship with it. But still, every time that itch of dependence, of addiction kicks in, you know, it just feels so good. Currently I'm spamming both of them, like GPT and Claude. And Claude a lot of times seems to be good. How should wave triggers work? Spawn once when player passes each threshold. Like this. Where should the distance calculation happen? On tick. Oh my god, the Claude decided to ask me like 3 questions about the implementation. I fed it this now. And it's gonna spit it out, I guess. It's keeping my basic logic intact, so the scaffolding was okay, I believe. But he's gonna do this monstrosity probably. He's gonna rename it because this is ugly as hell. But... Huh, I have a level generator. Ordered path, of course. Should spawn. This is okay. Get threshold for wave index. And start by walking the 8-star path from Mantis sequentially. Okay, it's caching it and doing all sorts of stuff. Let's see, what did I change? Lots of things changed in here. Okay, first thing first. Fury Road. That's a bad name, but here we have Road Arena controller. This one. And let's see what it spat out. Because the subwaves and stuff like that is working okay. It shouldn't have touched that. And it didn't. As far as I see, everything here is okay. He just emitted these things. And that's okay. Start subwave, that's also the same. And spawning logic is the same. Actually, he's doing the things that I asked him to do. Okay, do we have any errors? Which one do you use, Trishko? Yeah, exactly. I think also this way. I mean, I like to specify the way it will be laid out, so I wrote some basic function and so on. But when it came to the implementation, about the calculating the stuff and when it should trigger, when I knew what I'm going for, go right ahead. I just have to check it up, and if it's okay, what is this? Get threshold for wave index. Maps wave index, it's trigger threshold. Keeps the threshold in sync with your dictionary keys. That's okay. And this is being used in spawn wave. Okay. And then it starts it. What is this? This is like void. You discard it. Why do you discard it? You don't await it. Okay. This logic is the same. Now, one of the things... That's a good one. I used it... Oh, one of the things was interesting that back in the day I used to pay for Claude, but you had like limitations how much you can use, and now I see that free option is like for the time that I have to prompt it like 2-3 times a day, it's okay. And also goes for the GPT. I usually use GPT for grammar corrections and so on, you know, or just rubber ducking myself of it if something's very, very wrong. So this one is okay. Now what we have to add is this should be probably also in some kind of a resource when we trigger this. And the stick timer and calculations should probably happen after everything is generated, because that takes some time. Now I have a game controller where I have other controllers for global, and in here I have, where is nothing regarding arena is here, but let's just slap it down here under the level controller, level generator controller, export public packed scene. One of the old sins I used to instantiate stuff like this. This could be replaced, but no time for spring cleaning yet. So dude, you're still messing with Java? Java. Road, arena. What did I do? This should be seen. Packed. Scene. Like that. And of course this one shouldn't be packed scene. I should have a variable declared here. Public. Oh no. Road. Like this. I got you here. Instantiate road arena controller, and don't I have you public? I don't. I should have a same class and do some injections in here. No need. It works. This add child. Shit, sorry about that. Route arena controller should be in the level itself, because there's also the place that I have other things. Of course. Just a second, level controller. Here I have pathfinding controller and also else. 1 second, level. It's locally scoped thingy that should depend on this level itself. GPT for grammar, of course. Of course. Open code. Didn't use that one. What is open code? Is it an extension or something for the IDE, or also a LLM provider? Oh, the arena controller. Now these are gonna be nuked. Basically, I can just undo stuff. Why do I even bother? This one goes back here. And that's okay. This one goes here. Road arena controller. And this is gonna be a reference that's already in the scene. Road arena controller equals to get node. Road arena controller. That's okay. If it's gonna have a null setting, it's not gonna do anything, otherwise it's gonna be spitting out stuff. If I go to Godot now, I have level, and what we're needing is actually a node 2D or just a node Let's make a note TD. The difference is I have a position now in this space. Not needed, but okay. Level. Are you good in here? I'm gonna put you last. This one, boom. Make it accessible as unique and road arena controller, save it, boom, boom, boom. Test level should have the same one, otherwise it's gonna break. And same should go for tutorial level, I believe. So that was like open claw or something like that. It was a couple of weeks ago. I don't know, man. I don't even pay attention to it anymore. It's going so fast. But I know that the way I'm working, that's legacy working. It's more of an art now than production. To be efficient as possible. So yeah, gonna have to upgrade my tools and skills. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, where are you? Now this froze, why did it freeze? Ah! Okay, okay. Get you, buddy. It's good if you have the diffs, you know, from the commits and everything. Because I'd really break his neck if he would change some code that's working as it should, you know. I'd end him. Well, the arena controller is here. Now we add the same one to tutorial because otherwise we're not gonna have references. And inheritance of the scenes is not advised. That's why I'm going this way. It said that sometimes it's broken. So, that's pretty good. If I go back to level, spike trap, now that we have this, I just have to say that somehow the arena level has to be generated. But, road arena controller, I can take the arena FSM and see where the arena resource is being clammed in. This one. Where do I generate you? Here, generate arena. I take you from the arena room resource. Arena resource auto generate. So I could specify the old ones manually, but I don't need that anymore. So what I'm gonna do now is simply steal this thing here. This is a static one. Arena room resource. So this is actually passed in from what? Where do I pass you in? Come on. I specify you, right? This is level room. No, this is actually this one. Room controller. Generated rooms. Get arena difficulty order. Okay, that's something else. Up here. Level resource. Arena resources weighted list. This is where we pick our stuff. So arena, we're gonna say road arena weighted list. Arena room, sea texture, arena room, liquid ratio, arena resource. Oh, not the prettiest thing to see, but let's put you here. Road, arena resources. If something's gonna be here, we're gonna take it. Road, arena resources. And this isn't the level resource itself. So, when ready. This is here. This private void generate arena. It's gonna happen here. And we're gonna say in here generate arena before we do all the mumbo jumbo stuff. And in generate arena we take global, level controller, currently loaded level, level resource. Okay. Arena, route arena. Just a second. Let's add bool. Then we can simply say here if generate arena let's keep it up here for now. Not subbing. Huh. Then I have to add a check in here. Or a flag. Bool. Simple flag. If subscribe from events, return. If subscribe false, return. Subscribe to events true. No, false. I think now this is safe. Then I can say I have you here. Generator and I have a helper class. I'm gonna just return true and return early false if something goes wrong. So you know what? Weighted list, resource, road, arena, real equals to this. If I could write arena null or I think I have somewhere weighted list. Never mind. Next, and I take out of this road arena, no, arena resource something. What is this? Arena resource, blah 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 blah. First one, goes up here. Now, I messed it up because I didn't save that one as a scene. Let's save it as a scene first. So here I have where are you? Save branch as a scene. Let's go to controllers. Come on, I don't have a controller. I have controllers in here. Okay. Good. Now this one is scene. Saving. Test level. Router and the controller. Good. Saving. Which one do I have? Level ordinary, which is being generated. This one should also be seen. If I change anything in the scene, it's going to be applied. So that's good, but the problem is that I didn't apply anywhere, or not everywhere, it to be accessible by the unique name. Silly. Level, test level, and here. This one as well. Good, now I'm saving it. And we're gonna be modifying level resource 2. So that's forest do something, other great forest too. There we go, let's build it, let's see how many things explode. I can take away these arenas and add a new one. So this is an object. Oh crap. Huh. Just a second. I have arena room 1 in the file system. This is what? This is arena room resource. Here I should have road arenas. Create folder. Okay, road arenas, and this is where we're gonna specify new resources, arena resource, arena 1. This one's gonna stay the same for this whole thing. Let's call it a rainy road. Rainy road arena 1, that's gonna give it more soul because it's gonna be raining on this thing. It gives you more vibe that something's bad's gonna happen. And auto generate is true, so this is gonna be populated then and extracted and so on. And budget, what is gonna be the budget? Because I believe that the budgets are placed in the level resources. Well, actually I specified the budget here, don't I? Yeah, 7090. That's good. And this one's gonna have 100, 300, that's too much. Let's do 100. Or actually, to hell with it. So it's 70 times 3 and 90 times 3. Times 3. Yeah. The budget in between. Then I have to populate them with correct mobs. So I have like metadata saved for the mobs that can spawn here, and each of the mob can and does have its own. Come on, can't I paste you? I did. Good. It has its own value. Okay, now then we also have to apply which archetypes we allow. Shit. Where do I have allowed archetypes? This one, copy paste. Rodrena. Paste is unique. Good. I allow magic from now on here. Ranged is 3. That's okay. Maybe I'm gonna equalize it to 1. So the archetype is being set here. Sub-archetypes. What did I use this for again? Aha. Swarm. And swarm. So this means if I spawn a wave that's melee, I give it a complementary archetype of a swarm. So I don't mess too much. The combos. It's interesting if you actually combine swarm units with stuff. Okay, for now it's just a simple copy paste. Do I still use the difficulty curves? I have to remember. I'm not sure if I ever use this again. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. So many things. And then the waves. This was a pre-made one. Don't need this one. But let's paste in the difficulty curve. And minimum number. Do I have something regarding the time here? I don't believe. It's auto-regenerated. Now this one should be copied. Come on. Forest 2. Go here. Road arena. Paste well. Bad me. Bad. No, not the packed array. Object. Road arena. Rain road arena. Good. New value 1. Only one thing appears here. So I could have like 2 different scenarios. One time it would put the thing from one type of arena waves, other times from the other ones. Now, the thing that we have to modify is the road controller. And that controller is gonna help me tick it. Check this on every tick. Okay, finally it's saved. Now, road, arena controller, it needs a timer. And this timer has to be named like, what did I use the name for? Tick timer. Tick timer, unique name. Auto start. Yeah, no. There has to be some error in this version of Godot that if you have editable children in the scene, it takes a long while. That's one thing that's bothering me as well. But not as bad as in Unity. I can still say that. So this one now. Not yet. I'm still on 4.6. It's 4.2 release candidate, I believe. I'm gonna see what improves there, on what it breaks. But before the final patch of the demo, I don't want to set anything on fire yet. Just a second now, if I think about it. Generate arena. This happens on ready. Just a second. Hi. I have a feeling. That this should come in here. Where do I have? Let me check the room controller. In room controller I have generate rooms, but this triggers only after when unload the completed by task. This one. No, it's only 3.6 to 3.7. It didn't reach 3.9. But yeah, you have a lot of legacy problems from time to time. But, you know, you can get past them. Just have to be a little bit more innovative from time to time. And with the small... It's good, I mean, rarely I have to struggle with the save thingy. Because I'm procedurally generating a lot of stuff, so that's not a problem, but I believe that I also have some tooling problems. Maybe when it's marking stuff dirty, it recalculates stuff, so that could be also pipcut. So let's generate arena here, and this is being subscribed on here. I get here. Global level controller level. Sausage fest. Saying minus to it. Now let's see how this little pecker is gonna explode. You know what, I'm gonna set the breakpoints. See what happens if it spawns and so on. Let me just get to the debugger. Road in, only this is turned on, and why the hell not? Can we get it a good spin? Maybe. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, generate arena started. A new value was true, so that's okay. Then it's starting to do stuff here. I just want to see if it's gonna return to something weird. Okay, it's picking one. Did I assign anything here? What I forgot. Oh, Houston, it exploded. Index was out of range. Boom, boom, boom. Of course. Because this level resource doesn't have anything in. Oh, what do I have in weighted list? Just a second. Weighted list resource. Do. Okay, maybe this one should fix it now. Because this was being picked for the first level for the camp. And in the camp I didn't assign anything. So that's one of the things. Okay, now it worked. Now what's gonna happen here? Some breakpoints should trigger. Come on. I saw errors. And breakpoints didn't trigger. Just a second. Forest 2. Road Arena waited list. I put it in. Why aren't you being picked? One more time. Okay. The first area is not problematic. To hell with it. It is. Of course. Okay, it went through. Wrong. Wrong. Whew. So far so good. Generating. Alrighty. Return false, why? I'm using diminished weighted list, right? One second. I even don't pass in the RNG. I should pass in that as well. Otherwise, we're not gonna have the same seed for the RNG that's going on. Okay, first one is okay. Second one. Again, false. What the hell is with you? Road arena, weight by variant, count one. I should check this one. Of course. Why do I even have you public? I should have you private. Huh, that's why the errors probably occur. I shouldn't be accessing those properties for the checks. First one. Okay. Okay, it skipped it now. It should work. First point we got through. We return true. Now we spawn waves after we progress a certain amount. Boar spawned here? No, this isn't our thingy. Raw steak. Nothing spawns. Something not wired right. No, this is warning regarding the freaking on tick. Do I ever trigger on tick? Do I trigger subscribe to events? I do. But on tick, do I have auto start or don't I? It is on. Okay, more breakpoints. Let's see. If it's on, this means that if we put breakpoints on the tick itself, it should be stopping every second. And choose spawn function. What does it do? It goes in here and it's gonna early return, right? Current wave index 0. 0. What the fuck? Yeah, I chose the arena, but I don't generate it, right? 1 second. Arena resources. An arena resource equals to arena generator generate, and I pass in this, right? Let's be safe and let's name this one like this. Selected arena resource, and we generate from this one. What else do you need? Generate, come on. Give me your signature. Generator, arena generator. A random number. Which one do I pass in? I'm gonna pass in the same one that I use for arena. And that's gonna be RNG, okay, but which RNG are you? Which one I use here? This one. Okay. Let's add a private RNG here. And this one's gonna be also assigned from a ready function. And generate comes in with RNG now. Let's restart it. We can just click refresh. Yeah, I get you why you're getting triggered. Yeah, usually me too. But sometimes, you know, who leaves them in like that? Okay, now let's see what's going on here. Oh, I don't see anything popping off. Why you no work? Should spawn ticks. It ticks. Arena resource, current wave index 0. Why? Do I have waves? Waves count 4. Bastard. Maybe I didn't walk far enough. This one, right? And the other one. Get you. Let's see what's the progress here when it's fetching it. It's not gonna fetch it. Ah, it is. 0. Zero. What is that? Why are you 0? This is something that Mr. Claude wrote. Count 0, ordered path. What? Why? What did you do? Currently loaded, level generator, of course. This is being hit too early. You have to be calculated only here. And we're gonna say timer Start. And by default, I'm gonna say it's not gonna start. That's gonna be the initial trigger. Yes! Lazy mode, motherfucker! Cloud! Well, my doggy is coughing. She scared the crap out of me. Probably she ate something that she shouldn't. Okay, ordered path. Now we got something going in here. And this is what I like. So the ordered path has like 176 tiles, and now based on the percentage, we should be spawning something. Let's see. If I go up, a wave should appear somewhere. Or no, no, too happy for nothing. Oh my god. No. Piggy appeared. Here's this thingy. They're beating the crap out of Snip. Oh, looky. Oi! Now these traps are dangerous because if they bounce here... Oh my god. I'm not gonna saying this out loud, man. So what's going on here? Still issues. Progress. What is the progress? 0.45. Well, you know me too well, you know. I wanted to say it out loud first, but then I thought to myself, wait, I'm speaking to Mr. Trishko. You know how it goes there. Caution. Advised. Current wave index 0, so not expound. What? But didn't... Oh, 1 second. Huh? I still think that one of the funniest names of the company was made by my friend. IT firm. This is what he called it. And he played with an idea that between his first letter of his surname and last letter of his surname there are 4 letters, you know, so he used F for K. I just couldn't help myself laughing when I saw this the first time. Progress is 0. Wave. What's going on here, wave? There's something going on here. Count 3. Current wave index 0. But why doesn't this stop trigger here? When I go to get threshold for wave index, some monstrosity happens. It's like it's crashing or something. Just a second. Here we go. Here we go. Unable to cast object of type arena wave resource to type road arena wave resource. Yeah, of course. Of course, because there's nothing special in here anymore. Do I even need road arena wave resource? I have just wanted to add something to it. Something small. No, wait for it. Wait for it. Elderglade Forest. Arena resource. What if? What if? I don't need anything. Why do I complicate this thing in here? Do I use it somewhere else? Spawn wave? No, I don't need it. You know what? Like this. I was thinking about the percentages. Maybe in the future we're gonna expand on it. Now let's try it again. Exactly, exactly. When you're issuing payment to a company called F4K. Yo, trying to stream every day from Monday to Friday. On weekends, family time. So I didn't really find the time to stream. But otherwise, yeah, I try to be consistent now. Okay, let's go. See, let's go. What's going on here? Something happened, nothing happened. I didn't use that one, didn't I? Still no things here. Wave 1-4. Oh. So this means that something spawned. It's spawning. Look at that. Look at that. And this is a nice place for a wrap. They come out like jip. Okay, I have to stop myself. Oh shit, did you see that? Did you see that? It's freaking working. Ooh. Look at that. I think that the players are gonna be surprised. 1 out of 5. Uh-oh. Then you see that Mumbo Jumbo starts. It starts to crash. What's going on? This is a big wave. What's going on? It's very, very laggy. Very, very, very laggy. Something's wrong. Something's hogging me like really bad. No, not this one. What the shit? Why did it the first time work, but now it looks like he has big issues? Here. Did it spawn so many units at the same time? No. I have to debug, but anyway, this kind of worked. What we're gonna have to do is issue a command to every of these units that get spawned around the player. Wow. Wow, the tank. The tank is real. Something is really, really wrong in that position. I think those checks are expensive or something. We'll see, we'll fix it, but what do you think about the concept? After you finish the first level, you go to this narrow road where the concept is... I'm not gonna display arena waves spawning. I will say sinister entities appeared or something like that. And just to give you heads up. And maybe I'm gonna be even fair so that they don't spawn behind you. Yeah, definitely. It has to be an issue. I'm sure of it. It's a tick. Maybe if we run it through here, through F5, we can see what gets spammed. Jesus, I have somewhere a script that I'd attach profiler to it. Just a second, how did I use that script? Tracy and so on, and then I loaded those things. Oh, have to remember. Capture sh. This is the one. Huh. I have to remember how I address this one. Because the parameters were annoying, so this one was here. Aha, combat dance. And this is how then it spat it out. So that one was okay. This is for profiling. But first what we're gonna do is we're gonna assign the breakpoint and see what the hell does it want. First, let's get into the bad situation. Start subwave. Spawn unit. Start wave. Okay. I set up a breakpoint, now let's see what's gonna go on. All nice, all smooth, now let's see the tank. First I'm gonna just remove this bore. Okay, come on. Another piggy. There we go. Now it's starting to spawn. And the breakpoint triggered only once. This is okay for now. So it's not an infinite loop. It spawned the wave correctly. Now, what the hell was wrong with that thing? If I go a bit forward... Wow, that's a very narrow path. Very. Too narrow. It's gonna have trouble... Ah, here is spawning a second one. Okay, fuck, look at that! Oh my god. Somebody hates me. I think I have to remove one by one paths because this is brutal. Eeh. Should I eat raw meat? I'm gonna die. Goodbye goes the fairy. Oh, I forgot, we have to make it rain in this level. let's bypass him. No time to waste with you. Brinchula! He's here. Come on, buddy. He can eat raw meat. I think he's not gonna get hurt. He ate it. Good. Oh, that's narrow. Okay, another wave. Spawning 3 out of 5. Oh, crap. Oh, a camp! My god, I feel like I'm on Olympics, where everybody wants to get me! Shit. Love it. Love the mechanic. Gonna polish it out, but it's gonna be cool. I think this was some kind of a special condition that occurred, yes. I have to check it out. I'm gonna start again. But first what we're gonna tweak is, of course, we're gonna add more rain. Like light rain. Is there a fog in the rain? Can't really remember. Not really, right? Fireflies should also hide in the rain. Maybe medium rain is gonna be okay. Okay, dude, thanks for joining again, man. It's really fun to be hanging out in this way, like in good old times. See you tomorrow, man. So now we're expecting some rain. That's good. That makes a bit of difference between two areas. You know, something sinister is about to come. Oh, crap. We should just offer something to the player before we put him in this nightmare of a road. Yeah, 1 by 1 is gonna be completely deleted. Don't need that narrow paths. Because in previous run that was just too brutal. That was just too brutal. Need at least 2. Now every freaking wave spawned and everything's out to get me. Shit! That's cool. It's interesting. Now the bracket should be 2. And here where we have the walkers that we use, I'm just gonna say 1 by 1 is gonna have a 0 chance. You know what, I'm gonna nuke it out of here. Like that. So guys, I'm gonna have to stop streaming soon, because I'm gonna go pick up my kid and call it a day, but I had a really good time. good time, and I hope that you will be back tomorrow. Let's just test this one out. Okay. Yep, much better. Bigger path. Everything is going up. The wave spawners are triggered. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna increase the number of traps. For sure. Holy crap! Good. Excellent.